Mhm. Good morning. Great morning. Welcome to my channel, Under the Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. One of the best kept secrets on social media. This is our very first Good Morning to the Fam 2025. Also, this part 41. Hopefully, we can get some people, get some family to come to the panel and talk. That stuff. So, hopefully, we could do that. I hope everybody's doing well today. Um, so far, and let's keep on pushing. Let's keep on pushing. Let's keep on pushing. So anybody that come late, please come by, hit the like button, share this out, and also you want to join the panel, it's okay. I usually send the emails out, but I was running behind time, so I decided to do that. So hope that y'all come by. Let's have the conversation. Whatever you want to talk about, as long as respectable, we definitely talk about it. Right, so, but I'm doing fine. I'm a little under the weather, but I'll be fine. You'll see me sipping on some tea. First, I'll be doing that, but I'm getting better. God bless. So, I did a live yesterday. I definitely want y'all to check that out. Please do. Um, that was the first live that I did this year. And man, I didn't forget about us her day. I just gotta sketch it out and stuff like that. I got a possible chop up to do in the very near future. Watch out for that. And so get this thing going. Old school basketball, I will do that due time. So watch out for that. I don't know when, but it'll be soon. Hopefully we can have panel discussion on that too. And also we're waiting till some people to come and everything. So Ela, okay, thanks for coming. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming. Appreciate multitasking. I can understand that. Thanks for coming from yesterday. You know, along the way, you know, we miss you. I know you say you're coming back, so come back. Welcome back. So D Love, thank you. If you can hear me, press one. If you can hear me, press one. Hopefully, we can get you up here soon on the panel so you can speak too. You know, thank you. Because my goal is trying to have more ladies come to the panel. I did that. I did that in the past, but some of them don't want to come. So definitely, yeah, I want you to come up. So be a regular. So because you definitely contribute, you know, to this channel wherever you can throughout the years and everything. I'm just let you know you are respected. Thank you. One of the few ladies that respect, you know, that respect my channel. And I appreciate that. I respect, you know, and represent. So D Love is one of the few. Also, shout out to Cocatina, sweetie. So, I appreciate that. The women that you know support, so you know the ladies that support the channel. Very much appreciate it. Appreciate that, you know. That people like, it's a man show. No, it's not a man's show. It's a people. It's a man's channel. It's not a man's channel. It's a people's channel. I talk about everything. You know, D Love can tell you. I deal with everything. So No, I consider my channel is our channel. I say our channel. Our channel is well versed. You know, we talk about sports, we talk about spirituality, talking about family, we talking about spirituality, talk about family, talk about social, talk about a lot of things. Like D-Line right now, she multitasking everything. This is a multitasking. Come find this is a multitasking channel. You never know what you're gonna get out of this channel. You know? And the ones that want to stick to the same subject and talk content creators, more respect for you. I understand, you know. But for me, I'm just diverse. I come from being diverse, so I have to be that way, you know. But it doesn't though, but it don't stop to fight five people now. Let's get that twisted. Don't get that twisted. I'm not always gonna fight five people. Ain't nothing gonna stop that. You know what I mean? So, but ain't nothing gonna stop that. But it's good to be diverse. You know, my parents always taught me that can't be that one pony. You gotta learn to expand. That's part of life. And in my life, you know, I expand and everything. And some went out, well, some went my way, and some not. But I experienced it. And it's great to have that, so you can so I can show people they don't have to make the same mistakes I did. You know, also they could benefit what you have. You know, but you know, in this world, they don't respect diverse a lot. Like certain ones just want to follow. You know, so then we get these announcements out. Shout out to my underrated one family, Coco Tina, and also Lila part of it. Let's keep on fighting for that righteous chip. Coin that. Also coin well-rounded warriors, arm up and head to toe, still fight for that truth. Stand on the truth. Not the truth, not my truth, not the love truth, but the truth. That's why my hashtag is the truth 2025. The truth. So let's stand in it and fight for it. Very important. Let's set an example. Shout out to No Ducks on Podcast. Shout out to brother Clarence McClain and his wife. Very much appreciated. And the family. Shout out to them. Shout out to hashtag TWT family. Brother Gab, brother G5 and Snippet One says quickly. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. Also shout out to the mighty LDBC that stands for Lions Den Boxing Community, also basketball community. Right? Shout out to brother 78 Sports TV. And all the other brothers that started it years ago, but he's a creator. And other brothers sisters of the LDBC all day. Nobody can never question my loyalty. You are with me, I'm loyal to you. Right? They said one thing about grind equal loyal. Yeah, I'm loyal. Yeah. And one thing about me, I'm loyal. Sometimes I'm loyal to the fork though. Sometimes. But I'm loyal. You cool with me, I don't care. You can say, oh, you something wrong with you. I'm loyal. No, but being loyal sometimes it has a price. You know, when it takes its toll. No, it has a price, sorry. It takes its toll. And we gotta be careful of that. You know, people take your kind's weakness and stuff. Sometimes I put part of it, why I create the hashtag the truth 2025. Sometimes when you get older, you tend to look I mean not tend, you look things clearly now. You see certain things you see certain people do certain things that whoa. I remember almost got into that, but by the grace of God, I got into that. You know, And I probably touch that on it. I probably touch it when I get ready to say. I probably touch on it on this here. There's a lot of us say that we grown ups. Well, how do you define being a grown up? I said define. I said for me, define being a grown up. You gotta deal with everything. Whatever in front of you, you gotta deal with it. You know, put God first. You gotta deal with it right then and there. You gotta seek out the truth. You gotta guard your heart. You gotta guard your mindset. And you gotta respect. You gotta respect the favors that God giving you. Also, being a grown up, have a relationship for God. For God. I work through the degrees that what God wants to move us. Also, being a grown up, I understand. I'm saying for personal experience. I'm saying from personal experience that family's not everything. I know people say family is everything. Nah, family ain't everything. Job ain't everything. Abundance ain't everything. God is everything. You know. Facts, D Love. Yes. Cannot say better than that. So what we have to do, we gotta change our perspective. That's what I said. Priorities is very important. How we set our priorities. And that's why when people say, "What do you mean top priorities and stuff?" Priorities. One of the priorities first is God. Everything else follows. My parent after that is late parents. Because God gave them the guidance to be the person that I am. Or I can talk for me. I can't talk for my other brothers and sisters. I can't do that. I can talk for me. But help me, keep on being a person, keep on moving. So and trust me, in my lifetime, I've been through a lot. Don't get me wrong. I've been through some stuff and everything. I ain't you piece. I ain't no piece of cream. I ain't no saint. I did some wrong stuff. I did some wrong stuff, but it's all about repenting and the knowledge. Her God wouldn't do that. Well, and having a personal relationship with God doesn't mean you have to have a lot of money, that you have this and that. I know people don't have nothing, have a personal relationship with God, and you know what? They end up having a quiet feel abundance. If you read the Bible, you see certain prophets. They was going through a lot. Look what happened to Job. I remember when I was coming up, you trying to do whatever you can to work things out and everything. Things right now, it's like I want to break up with this person. Oh yeah, because I don't like when they doing. I keep constantly working, and you got outside influences very, 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 very right now. And I know some people like talk about it, but I will talk about it in the future. The sad thing is sometimes the closest ones. I'll tell you that for personal experience. So all we have to do just be on point. Yes, everything's not gonna be pieces of cream with us. No, it's not. Good morning, brother Sheed. If you want to come, matter of fact, I forgot to put the link up here. I was almost want you to come up, and that's that's one of my few brothers right there too, brother She, always there, inside the space and outside the space. One of the few brothers that been there, and I appreciate that. Those is like my brother She. Not trying to be good, brother. I'm trying to be. Oh, yeah, I got it live. Okay. Matter of fact, are you on live right now, brother She? Got you. Hold on, brother She. Brother She.
What's going on?
All right, hold on for 1 second. How you been?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yep, man. I've been doing good. D Love in the building. Yeah,
That's good.
man. I've been working.
Got you.
Then had a little situation. Somebody stole my car.
Oh
Going through
wow.
that. Yeah, man. They say one thing after another. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah. Pause. Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm glad that you up here. I made up another name. You want to hear it? I said yesterday.
What's
You want to
that?
hear it?
What is?
My late father originally from Crawford, Georgia.
Uh-huh.
So there's another name. I'm not other names I got, but this is just another name. So I call myself the Crawford Bully for Righteousness.
The Crawford Bully for Righteousness. That
Yeah,
sound old school.
yeah, that's what I wanted. Old school.
Yeah. That sound old school. Yeah.
The Crawford Bully for Righteousness. Now people say, "Where's Crawford, Georgia?" At? Crawford is along I-85. It's right next to like Commerce, Georgia. Almost identical next to each other and stuff like that. So I named that.
Yeah,
So
man.
how's the family doing?
Oh, doing good. No, the boys, man, had a good Christmas. Got them some phones, clothes. They was loving that. Wife, she got some stuff, clothes, money. You know,
That's good. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah. Christmas, I was with the miss Christmas. Then then we came to Virginia, stayed like maybe 1 or 2 days, and that goes about. So we came back on her side and everything, and and stuff. So, but I'm glad that you're up here because I really want to tell you something that I appreciate you as a brother and I love you. You know, when I first met Brother Sheed years ago, going on years ago, me and him just hit it off just like that. And I just want to let you know I appreciate you, what you stand for. I appreciate your continuous supporting the channel, even support me outside the space. And there's others had done it too, and I'll be mentioning them in the near future. But I just want to let you know I appreciate that because the talks that we have, outside the space and everything helped me a lot, you know.
yeah,
And I really appreciate that because it was like one time, I'm not gonna get into it because ain't nobody business, but it was that time that I ain't want to do this no more. And brother, it wasn't a stern conversation, but it was like an encouragement. It was a stern encouragement conversation. And what brother she says, no, you need to be out there. You don't need to be on the sideline. We need you out here. And because doing a lot of people don't know, being a content creator is not easy, you know. Especially you want to be different, you know. At the same time, you want to be authentic. Also, you want to be transparent. And then all everything that I say, you know, it's not easy, you know, because we see a lot of copycats. But what I hold on to it, and I'm glad you're here, is from my late parents. They always said be versatile, to be, you know, wherever you learn from it and everything. Okay, be safe. Make sure you're all right. And so I take pride in that throughout the years. You know, be a content creator. You know, you're not gonna get the views that you should. You're not gonna get the push that you should, but you know, just keep on pushing it. You know, something's gonna break. You know, and I want you to go to check out We Here too. I want you to check out his channel. His channel got a lot of gems that y'all can get. I want you to go. Please check out that channel. Please check out that channel.
A lot of people don't understand, like being a content creator, like you said, it has its ups and downs. The main thing is, trying to, create content that people enjoy, and then it's also related to you, to where you have a good feel of it too. I mean,
Mhm.
because doing this, anybody can come up here and just copy somebody that's doing good. That's what
Mhm.
most YouTubers do. The smaller channels, they go see what the big guys doing, and they'll report on what the big guys, like the big fire. A lot of people been talking about it because it's major news. But what about the things besides that fire? Like we had a fire in Philadelphia. We had a
Right.
fire in the Bronx up in New York. Like nobody's really talking about those majors. Everybody pushing the big fire in California. And to me, it's always like it's like the magician. When something is being posted in the news, something else is being done behind the scenes we don't know about.
Yeah.
That's how the news run now. So, like I said, that content created, man, you gotta stay up on it, and it's something that they say like a niche or a lane. The things that you put out, it's got to be relative to what you talk about or what your channel's about, and stay on top of it. You know,
True. That's true. And also, there, where I live at and everything in Newport News, Virginia, there's quite a few homicide has happened. Um, Thanksgiving, even up to right now,
mm.
a lot of homicides. Not where I live at, and everything, but further down and everything. You know, so I will talk about that too in the near future too. And they'll be like, things be happening all around. Excuse me. So good thing I be in there. Yeah, good that be in and out. But like usually stuff don't happen where I live. They be like scruffle fights and all like that. You know, police come break it up. But hey, you fighting people nickel or dime here and there. But, hey, little shooting here and there. That's like once. But yeah, well, I'm trying to want to do some different channels. Let's keep on pushing. Let's keep on. Let's keep on with the keep on. You know.
I think you need the underrated darkness channel. Keep that the same. But the number one grinder, I think you need to focus more on the sports. Because remember, you told me you used to have a sports with what's called back in the day, DS1. Yeah, because you real knowledgeable when it comes to the sports, man.
You know what, brother? I'm glad you bring that up because I want to have a conversation. When me and DS1 done it, right? Most of the stuff they were talking about on media, we were talking about that too. We was looking up for stuff and everything like that. But there was people was not again, people was not supporting. And so It get the right nowadays, Juan, rightfully so. You say, yeah, go do your thing. And you say, big bro, go do your thing. And people was not supporting it. And so, and then also it was like, I'm not going to say no names. And it was actually people in the space was trying to tell me there's certain sports that I need to do because other people was doing sports. You ain't going to tell me what not to do. And so it gets to right now, like, nobody going to tell me what, nobody going to tell me what not to do. So because they feel like certain people talk about certain sports, I should talk about a certain sport. No, as you know, I'm very knowledgeable with sports. But see, if they go back, right, like you did, well, you was around at the time, so I'm not saying. Well, if they go back at the time, they know. But see, a lot of them don't want to know about. See, a lot of them don't want. A lot of people don't want to announce that. They don't even want to go back. And I will get back into sports too. I will. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here because I mean,
Yeah.
like the biggest thing, um, the rapper Cameron and Mace, they supposed to have a sports channel, but they talk about everything. But sports is the main topic that they talk about. Like, they talk about everything on that channel, but sports is like the main topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talk about sports. Yeah. Like, good morning to the fan. We can talk about sports. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you can segue to sports and everything. It just at the
Yeah.
point is like we want to. They don't support it. This space, the certain people in space don't support it. Like boxing. There's people say, yeah, yo, Drew, no one crying. We gonna bring boxing when y'all support it. Y'all support it, I bring it. If y'all support it, I'm not bringing it. That's why I focus on other things. I also do. Also, I already did an old school basketball. Already did one. Number two will be coming soon. So you right? 2025, yeah. I will do more sports, yeah. People
Then
got
you got to
supported.
keep up with the shorts. The shorts will push your channel for a lot of people to come watch you do sports. Got to
Yeah,
hit
I
those
was.
shorts,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I was talking to sports on shorts, and you know what, brother, um, two of my shorts, I did a preview of as a preview on shorts. I did a chop up with brother, one SP that made over 1,000 of
Okay.
short. And then I did a lot. Then I did a short like about almost a week and a half ago. Then I think it was like Christmas or Christmas Eve, something like that. It went up 503 of shorts. But
Another
so
thing,
huh? Okay.
yeah, go ahead.
Now go on, finish.
No, I was gonna say another thing too is, man, a lot of your old videos start clipping them and making them as shorts. When you did interviews with people and
Mm-hmm.
telling people go check out the video, a lot of that stuff you can screen record from your phone,
Uh-huh.
make a little small 15-minute short, clip it, and then just post it on your channel.
Mm.
Because YouTube is kind of they coming back to kind of to their creators. They want the new people that's coming in. They push the new people more than the people that been around.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know when I go live, I get at least about 15 people starting off because they want to see what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Then they go up and down, but I get the original people that come in. But when I go live, I get a good little bit of people. It just a lot of times they trying to find people who, you know, kind of link with your content. So
Yeah.
that's why I gotta start deleting some of those videos that I had back in the day, the old ministry days, because I think that's kind of hurting my content, trying to help people talk about money and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, don't do that. Just clip it. Like you said, clip it.
yeah.
Take some of it, just clip it. That's all. Don't do it.
Well, I might not delete them, but I'm just gonna hide them the videos because I don't do that content no more, so it doesn't appeal to my channel.
Yeah. And also, I'm gonna do, though, I'm gonna go deep with my channel and finish up these the series that I started. I ain't finished. I ain't finished the series yet too. And I'm gonna do finish those series too. That's like down the line and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely will do something different. I'm gonna start doing some self lives, like without panel discussion. We'll do that too. So stuff. Do more shorts too. Cause we sorry about that. Because I was getting ready to say, because I noticed that because I got quite a few shorts. I got over 400 views. And they check those out. That those go 500. So people go check out my shorts. Quite a few is encouraging. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's
try.
good.
Yeah. So I'm trying to do more shorts. To do more shorts and stuff. I'm trying to do, like, if I have time, probably do 2 or 3 shorts. Space it out. See how that is. So let people know what you talk about on your channel.
So for the most part, I talk a lot about budgeting, life insurance, just mindset, mental health, and finance mainly. So from the aspect of mental health, try to get people to kind of understand like things that are going on, to kind of reassure themselves, be around positive people that can help them out. You
Right.
know, I mean, because I seen this one video where it was crazy, where the guy distanced himself from his mom, and you would, kind of have some mixed feelings about it. But when it come down to it, his mom was kind of bad on him, like real hard on him. And I
Right.
kind of, dislike people who do that to their parents, kind of disassociate. But then when you find out the reasons, sometimes it's like horrible. You know,
Yeah.
one guy, he was saying that his mom gave him a gun and told him to kill himself when he was going through depression. He's
Oh
like,
wow.
man, he's like, that's like stuff you can't come back from. He
No.
was like, man, it was rough. It was a rough time for him,
Yeah.
and she just didn't show him no love. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of rough, for somebody out here young and trying to find themselves, and then you got somebody pushing them to the limit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think I'm gonna concentrate too on them young people too. In case they want to come and talk, it's up to them. And I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna start doing more. I want to do more chop ups too, but like couples.
yeah,
I want to concentrate on that. Talk about success of a marriage, success of commitment. I feel that is very important.
yeah,
I think that's very important that people understand, because people got misconceptions of marriage and stuff like that, commitment and stuff, there's a mindset comes with it and everything. You put God first, the mindset comes with it. As me was married before, almost 9.5 years, Not saying I know everything, but you gotta learn to work as one. And you have there's gonna be quite a few people ain't gonna like what you have, and you have to understand you gotta you gotta make sure your family's straight outside. I'm talking about, not understand that you work as one, and friends and stuff. So people understand that, it's no joke, But people take that as a, being married is a burden and stuff because you gotta change. It's not about you no more. It's about us. And so I really want to concentrate doing, talk, you know, deal with that too. And
Yeah,
I'm
it's this channel I watch called AO. I mean the table AO,
yeah,
and this guy is real successful, and he brings finance and ministry together, kind of get people to focus more on their bills and
yeah.
finance and get things together.
Uh,
And pretty good channel, man. Talks about marriage. He had a pastor on there one day. It was pretty good, you
okay.
know. And him and his wife was on there talking about their relationship. And it takes time for a lot of relationships to grow. Because most people, they don't normally pick the person they want to be with. They kind of pick the person that tolerates them over time.
Yeah,
And so they tend to fall in love that way. Some people just naturally just a good, genuine people, and they get in a relationship, fall in love, everything be good. And you have others that, just it's a thing. It's something that they grown to accomplish and do over the years. I mean, my opinion, marriage isn't for everybody
right.
because a lot of people are selfish nowadays. You know, a lot of people can't commit. A lot of people, have that whole buyer's remorse. They buy something and they don't know if they really want it. That's what marriage is. A lot of people they get into that relationship and after so long, kind of deemed it. I don't know. I don't know. If it's something I want.
Like I said, while you talking about, I remember my late father used to say this: if you want to get married, it's all about committing. It's all about staying with it. And the ones on the sidelines, you can't pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's true.
Even the ones that's close, you cannot pay attention to that. And also, go along your point, we got to talk about that. I know it's a touchy conversation that we have right now. It's touchy, but we got to have that because that's also a problem too.
I don't know. You know that whole gender war thing. Once you really start understanding, a lot of time it's pushed on by society, man. They want us to push against. Like I say, you got a divorce and a marriage. That's two Christmas, two houses, two cars, separate. More money you spending.
Yeah,
So what's the saying that the United States came with, and they're doing it to us now. Divided we fall, united we stand. So united, if we come together, I mean that's the same thing with racism. Racism is brought on just to center around money.
mm-hmm.
You pit two um, races against each other or more, and it's all money at the end of the day. Because you had poor people. I just seen a video of Jimmy Carter saying when he was a little boy, he used to sleep on the floor in some black people's house while his mother and father went to work. They raised him. The father taught him about the black man taught his Jimmy Carter about crops. The mom taught him about religion and humility and being nice and honest. I say that's why he was so kind of willing to work with a lot of black people and deal with them because That's the way he grew up when he came to Georgia.
Right.
You know, and a
Hmm.
lot of people they didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I did.
You don't really go through the background. I was watching that, man. It was like a good little documentary talking about him. I was like, man, it's like
Yeah.
you really truly don't learn a lot of stuff about people, until you sit down and really just, dig a little deep.
Yeah.
That's the same thing about that critical race theory. That's why a lot of that stuff is being pushed to where they don't want a lot of stuff taught in schools because they don't want people to feel bad. But no, it's just when you uncover one stone, you're gonna start picking up more stones. That's like with Nat Turner. I didn't know that they ate him once they killed him.
Yeah.
That was something I did not know. I found that out a couple years back.
Man, I
When the,
didn't know about that. Because I remember when I was going to school. Hey, brother Aaron, Alex, welcome. Glad to see you in 2025. Glad that you and your family are well. Because all the stuff, like all the history that I've been talking about, as you know, throughout the years, I've been knew about it because it had to be taught when I was, especially in special ed. Special ed, they was not one of the stuff. I just had some teach. Hey, Sister 18, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. And so, and plus at the same time, I had teachers back then. Some, talking about some, not all. I had some. They were very vigilant,
yeah,
and that's what it was. I like because they felt like that's a special education. You need to know about this. Know about yourself. Know what's going on. And so that's why I tell people all the time that when people say, "Oh, they should know about," why not? Because you feel uncomfortable. That's what it is. So you just be uncomfortable then. So you be uncomfortable with it because your ancestors had done these things to us. And so it's very important that we should know our history, the good side and the bad side. And so it's very important that we can learn from it and everything. And that's why me, I'm gonna do that. I think I haven't talked about history on this channel for a minute. I'm gonna go back on history too for a minute, and also I'm gonna go back underrated music talk too. I'm gonna start bringing back history to that too. That needs to be heard because you got people talking about, oh yeah, I made this song. No, you didn't. I heard this song back in the '60s. Cause my parents used to play the record. I hear it on the radio and stuff like that. So, for me, it's like it's really disappointing how
yeah.
dumb
I
fuck
mean,
we are, man.
that's the and this craziness of it is too, because everybody had some form of slavery, indentured servitude, or anything. I mean, there was a lot of that going on back in the day. That was even before the 1900s, during the Caesar Roman era, the Viking era, all that. They had some type of agreement to where you'll work off debt, you'll work off things to get rich. Even in the Bible, it tells you. I can't think of the guy's name, and he ended up working for like 7 years to get this guy's daughter hand in marriage. And when he was, like in his 40s, almost like older, then the
Mm-hmm.
guy was like, "Here, marry this daughter." He was like, "No, I don't want this daughter. I want your other daughter, your younger daughter." He's like, "Oh, well, you got to work 7 more years to get her." And worked and got her, and then he was so old, he didn't think he can have kids by her. I mean, it's like stuff like that. A lot of people that have money, it was a bartering system. Like
Yeah.
things about that. I'm not gonna be ashamed of something that a black person did back in the day, like what Nat Turner did. Killed. Not, I didn't do the killing, so why would I be ashamed about it? Oh, I don't want to bring up that past that our people did this, but this is the thing. Back in the day, it was a savage life. A lot of people did savage stuff. I mean, there's no point of us not knowing about it to where we can have an understanding and get some knowledge. But for people to take it out of the system in the schools, I just don't think that's fair. Trying to hide history, then you're trying to hide other stuff. And that makes especially with the government more intrigued because the dictatorship of it all, when it comes down to it, they pretty much just run our lives. And with the taxes now, it's getting so crazy. I mean, like inflation. Last night, man, I went to go get some stuff for dinner.
Yeah.
Typically, you go to the store, you're gonna spend about $30, something like that. I
Right.
spent $90 just to get dinner last night, and I got a couple of small extra things, but $90 on dinner. All I got was shrimp. Got some bread to make some po' boy sandwiches, tomatoes, lettuce, about a couple of sauces, and it's almost getting to the point where now, and it's almost like if I can make my own mayo because mayo is getting expensive.
Yeah. It
Ketchup is
really is.
bad. The corn syrup and ketchup, like if you look at the ketchup in Canada compared to ketchup in America, man, they killing us slowly. The type of things that they use, like Starbucks use this dye in their what is it, pumpkin spice,
Yeah.
but over in Canada and other countries they use carrot for the dye in pumpkin spice. So I'm like, why? It's like if you ever looked at Mountain Dew, they won't even drink Mountain Dew overseas, but then we just scarfing it down in America. Like the cereal, man, they wouldn't feed none of their kids the cereal that we eat over here. But they say American kids like the brightness of the cereal. That's why they eat it so sugary like that. But our kids, in their country, they say they're not looking at the sugar or the brightness of the cereal. They're looking at the content in which the kid eats the cereal and is it healthy enough. You know, because like with most kids, they don't even eat vegetables, man. A lot of kids don't eat vegetables. I know even eating that fast food, burgers and fries all the time. Like, where are you getting your vegetables? Even with the wing places, they give you carrots and celery. Most people throw those carrots and celery in the trash. I know I seen one guy. He told the people don't even give him the carrots and celery because he's not gonna eat them. I mean, it's crazy the way we structure ourselves now. And we not take care of ourselves. That's like me, man. I need to get back into my walks in the morning and stuff. But
Yeah.
I be beating the pavement, hustle bustle, trying to hurry up and work and get jobs done. I'm like, uh, what's it say? If you neglect your health when you're young, you can spend all your time and energy when you're young working to get money. And when you get older, you're gonna take all that money to get your health back. Yeah. Critical thing, man.
Yeah. Yes, it is. So that's all's going on your channel, brother She?
Not really. For the most part, just like I said, doing fine. I done slowed down. I think I'm gonna probably go live like twice a week or drop a few videos every now and then because I've been on like a kind of hiatus for a minute, kind of
Yeah.
working a lot. So running time has been pretty busy for me.
Yeah. 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 I've been the highest myself.
It's pretty busy sometime in the winter for me. Then I'm in the process of might be switching jobs, so
Oh, okay.
I still drive trucks. I'm actually thinking about going to the railroad, working for the rail company down here in Georgia. Yeah. I'm pretty much slowed down. This road thing is good, but looking to switch the career because a lot of these companies don't want to pay, and it's getting to the point where it's like one or two things that happen: either stay with the company, don't make no money, or you just find something different. Everybody wants. If I can't get a decent pay increase every year, I don't see myself staying at a job long. I kind of overstayed my welcome at this job already because I mean they pay decent, but I mean I'm kind of going backwards instead of forward. You know, when I started my business, I kind of reset my salary. I was almost at 100,000 a couple years back, but then I had to reset my salary and change my career, and start it all over, making more money. Yeah, but let me grab this call.
All
I'll
right.
holler at you later.
Definitely. Thank you.
All right.
All right. That's Brother She. Family. He's part of the family. Okay. Yeah, welcome to my channel. Already Doctors, you're truly number one grinder. This is first 2005. Good morning to the fam. Part 41. Hold on for 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, but that's what it is sometimes. So we still gonna be on. Um, if anybody's still in the chat, press one. Anybody still in the chat, press one. Sister 18. Um, how you doing? Peace to you and your family. We're gonna do a part two of a chop up soon. We got one. Alice Haran Jr. That's my LDBC fam. Um, good morning to you. If anybody can hear me, press one. Anybody here? Anybody here? But now I keep on talking. But shout out to everybody. Like I said, oh yeah. Hashtag the truth 2025. Not gonna use this very often. The truth. Hashtag the truth 2025. I'm having some tea. I had beef patty. I don't know why I had beef patty, but it's good. Trying to eat more healthy too. More discipline. Oh, I don't do. Yep. Trump be in office in a few days. What's that's going to be? But we're going to be all right. Where's everybody at? Right here, y'all. Right here. If times permit, I might do another live later on. I might do another live. Might do another live. Depends. See, put the link in here so in case everybody, anyone that wants to get on, he can come on. What's going on here? Okay, got it. Not exactly. Not now. Link right there. Anybody want to come up? Feel free. Hold off 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Give me some drink. I'm back. I'm back. I gotta get me some drink and stuff like. Hey, Venus, how you doing? If you can hear me, press one. Um, if you want to, you can come up. Oh. Hear me, please, brother Venus. If you can hear me, press one. Also, you want to, you can come up. Maybe you didn't see it. How you doing? Haven't heard from you in a while. I'm back. I'm back. Oops. I'm back, everybody. You hear my back? Gotta get me some. Gotta get me some soup, some tea. Like I said, a little of the weather. Shout out to the miss. So give me some of that. So hope everybody's doing fine. You gonna go? Oh yeah, going into the afternoon now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna switch this up. Oh, I'll leave it up. It depends. If I feel like later on switch it, I'll switch it to the background. Probably 2025. Whatever. But again, this is first 2025. Good morning to the fam. Part 41. Hashtag the truth. Number one grinder. Link right there. Anybody wants to come up? Hope everybody is fine. Um, everybody is good and everything. So something. Hold on, fam. Take care of this. I'm still here, fam. Just gonna take care of something first. So I'm still here. Still here. Come on up, bro. Come on up. All right here. I'm just taking care of something, family. Taking care of something. Good afternoon to everybody. Hope everything is well. Hope everything is well. I'm back. I'm back. We're in the afternoon now. It's 12, 9 minutes after the noon on the east side of the of USA. We was rolling in the morning. Now we're in the afternoon. Family, we in the afternoon. So boom. So welcome. Welcome, family. Welcome. Eat me some soupy. Uh, man. But a lot of stuff is going on. Brother Shivi here. Shout out to brother Shivi here. It was a big fire in Los Angeles. There was some deaths. Sorry about that. And also we had fires in Philadelphia and in New York. You know? Usually on my phone, anything New York pops up. Anything pop up. But in New York and Philadelphia, let's also keep them in our prayers. Matter of fact, today we're gonna dedicate the live to the ones that have been in the fights. New York, Los Angeles, New York, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We dedicate this live today. Our hearts go out to them. Really. There's a song. Come to think about it. There's a song by Blue Magic back in 73 or 74, something like that. Brother Ted Mills, he's still living. Part of the great Blue Magic Sounds of Philadelphia. He wrote the song Chasing Rainbows. And I didn't really get to it. Not to chase rainbows, but he was talking about he lost his friend. She died in a fire. And I want y'all to hear that song. And That was a deep song that he witnessed when he was little. She died in the fire. His friend. Chasing Rainbows. Go check it out. And then you don't believe me, go to you song. They play like different artists in the past, and they would say 10 mil to tell you about it. I mean, Blue Magic had a lot of hits in there, but that's remind me of Chasing Rainbows. Yeah. You know, that's why as always, life is so precious. Always tell people, never think things can happen to you. Never think things can happen to you, because it can. That's why it's always good to be kind to people. Always help people the best way you can, genuinely. Not try to look down on people. Because you never know, you might need help. Now I'm gonna talk to you about that. Back in what happened to me um towards the end of 2018, 2009 to go in 2020. Drop that on y'all. It's gonna be a special. It's gonna be a special live. I'm not thinking about really doing it at nighttime. Prime time, I feel sufficient. And sometimes you can have stuff right here in a split second, just like that. Just like that, y'all. That's why I like each moment, cherish that. Genuinely, cherish it. Because you never know. Split second be gone. That's what sometimes I see people out there that are misfortunate. They call homeless and stuff. I call them misfortunate. Never know. And you know, all they did to themselves, you don't know. Man, how they live out here all by themselves. They had that protection, you know. Because sometimes we don't put God first. Goes for me too. Goes for me too. I know people go like, what about listen what I'm saying. Stop. Let people stop. Be thinking like, no. I hate when people do that. But I'm saying it's this. You probably don't put God first. Appreciate why God take those things away from you, give somebody else. Go to each and every one of us. You know why? In my lifetime, I see it happen a few times. Hold on for 1 second, family. So that's why you gotta be real careful how you treat people. I'm telling you. Oh, and that's still you wrong. But chasing rainbows, you take that song out. That's a very decent song. Got a nice groove on it. Sounds of Philadelphia. You know how they do it. I'm talking about old timers. So, but Teddy Mills, he wrote that. I just he could sing. Also, he played keyboard real well. You know? But yeah, but that's these songs. Well, I know people are still sad about this election. You know, there are people. Actually, marriages has been breaking up. Relationships have been breaking up. Family relationships have been broken up. You know, hold on for 1 second, fam. Hold on. We can get some people come through. Well, it's going to be a day. It's going to be happy in football. This weekend coming up. And for those people, you know, want Washington to beat Detroit. And Washington had beat Tampa Bay. No, but I feel Tampa Bay hurt themselves. You know, did. And but Washington's a good team, so give them credits due. But Detroit is a juggernaut. They are a juggernaut team, and little by little they're getting their defense back. And the defensive coordinator, Aaron Glenn, he's a long-time Jet. I think he played cornerback, I think, for the Jets. I think he was a three-time Pro Bowler. We're gonna have him ready. That I hope the Jets pick him. I really do. I always like Aaron Glenn. I do. But they picked Aaron Glenn, right? If they pick Aaron Glenn, I hope they give him amount of time to turn the team around. Just don't give him 1 or 2 years, and that's it. No, because throughout the years in the NFL, they do our black coaches bad. I think they have a few, but not a lot. Look what happened. They did to Lovie Smith. He went with the Houston. They didn't give him time to really turn around. They had another black coach, it's cool. And so, if they pick Aaron Glenn, I like Flores too. I do. I like Flores. The different thing is Aaron Glenn never had. He don't have head coach experience, and Flores done. Flores did, and you know how Flores had how Miami had did Flores. There's quite a few Miami Dolphin fans. I'm talking about the real ones, not the casual ones. They didn't like how it went down either. Because to find out, everything they're talking about the quarterback right now, Flores was right. Everything they talk about the Jets, right. So I hope that they can just get it right. And let me coach, I'm gonna tell you what I want to happen before we continue. Of the Jets, what I want to happen, I want them. We don't need the general manager. I ain't gonna talk about the general manager because the hiring and all that is getting out of hand. So I'm not gonna talk about it. I'll probably talk about that when they get general manager and the coach and all that. I probably do something on that. But I would like to see if they get Aaron Glenn, right? I don't think it's gonna happen. And then he can bring Ben Johnson with him from Detroit. Because Ben Johnson, he's one of the hot ones in the NFL now for a coaching job. Because Detroit is putting up points. And what's so impressive about them, they play physical. That's what I love about it. And I feel the Jets do got some players that play physical. Oh, that would go real good. But, that was just me. I would say this, though, too. Or if Ben Johnson take the head coach and just be the head coach of the Jets, and he bring Aaron Glenn with him, I'd be happy. But that ain't gonna happen because both of them, they ready to be head coaches, so they're just wishful thinking. But hey, look, that's what I do. The assistant, Aaron Glenn, say he's gonna still be a hot command and stuff like that. You train that assistant. So when Aaron Glenn leave, he can take over to be as a defensive coordinator. I'm just saying. That's just me wishful thinking. That's all I'm saying. Hey, welcome to my channel, Underrated Dark is your truth, the number one grind and one of the best kept secrets on the social media, the best of the business. This is first 2025. Good morning to the fam. Part 41. The truth, the number one grinder. We still in the building. We still in this piece. Oh, well, when I say this though, whatever we do, make sure it's come from the heart. Whatever we do, make it lasting. Got a good person on your side. Make sure you keep them and do whatever you can. Keep them close. Goes a man or woman. Make sure the conversation is intact. Make sure that when you see him, you be happy to see him. It's very important, y'all. Very important. Because we're going through trying times now. Going to trying times now. Hatred. Don't want to be bothered. There's certain things, there's certain wickedness. Excuse me, it's happening. Been happening more now. And some of us not refuse to see it. That's how I put it. The truth. 2000 hashtag the truth. 2025. And I know people say, "What about you?" Don't worry about me. When I say the truth, it means talk about me, right? Because I know people like, yeah. Again, what about you? Don't worry about me. Make sure. I would tell people this. Make sure you develop a personal relationship with God. That I'm trying to. How about that? How about that? That's you telling. How about y'all tell me? What about you? Well, do you have personal relationship with God? Or you have any family members that you are you helping them how to make them help them so they can have personal relationship with God? Sometimes you ask people, they talk about what about you? Hmm? What about you? God says it's a you problem, not a me problem. It's a you problem, not a me problem. It's a you problem, not a me problem. Not. It's a you problem, not a me problem. Mm-mm. Nope. Yeah, you got people. You know, I noticed that you need to take a good look in the mirror. You need look. Why? What about you? What are you hiding? Are you walking? Are you walking crooked? And when people say that, what about you? I see you say this and that about this and that, but what about you? What are you hiding? Throw it back at them. In your own way. In your own way. Your own way. And that's why one of the reasons at times I'll be quiet. It's okay. I'll be like, man. Because no matter what answer, you know what answer is gonna come out, I'll find out anyway. So let's try to encourage each other. That's very important. Very important. But I pray and hope that I'm talking about the ones who practice righteous and you know we still imperfect. Let's continually just want the best for us, each other. Excuse me, to do right in 2025 this year. It's our year. Tell the truth. 2025. Let's do that. Doesn't have to be big. Start small. Keep on pushing. You know? And I feel it's very important. Don't push yourself, you get sick. So you gotta pace yourself. It's all about pacing yourself now. See, people's gonna pushing. Then body give out. It's enough, and you rest. Or sickness coming. I be real careful. I mean, you gotta take care of something. Everything goes for me too. Hey, I be 60. God bless. I live to see 59 this year, this June coming up. Next year it'll be 60. So I've been taking care of my health seriously, but it's not enough. But I got to do more better. I gotta do better. I gotta do better. But at the same time, though, you know, I still happy. I got to give myself, no. All praise to God. All praise to God. Thank God. He still give me the strength. God give me the strength to keep moving when I move. Because ain't that many men can do that. You know, so I'm happy with that. You know, but I gotta improve myself. I gotta improve, you know, immune system, get lower. You know. Can't move around fast as you want. So it's all about knowledge and wisdom, quiet. So I'm working on that. Excuse me. You know, it takes time. That's what I'm talking about. I call it eternal learning. Got to be on it, eternal learning. You know, very important. So then I'm gonna talk more about that on the men's show. I'm gonna do men's lives. It's never too late to accomplish things. Never too late. There's people, oh, you got a certain time. No. It's not. There are some people that had pursued their dreams and making it a reality, even my age group, and they had the best of times because they had the knowledge, they had the wisdom, and they appreciate it. You know the stakes around it and stuff because they've been through it in the past. Never let your age define who you are. I don't let no age define me. You know what define me? God, my late parents. And what God has symbol around me, like this. That's it. We understand that. That's why, like, shout out the big four quarter talk, Big Duke and everything. He was talking about a while back that if you a couple and stuff, it's good to know, go to the doctor with them, find out what's going on. So y'all can work together to get better. And I feel that's very important. Nope. Make no sense you rooting from the sideline. Oh, I want that person to get better and stuff like that. Get their health better while your health suffering. No, that's not right. Y'all together work together. Nope. I'm not saying you can't eat what they eat, but go to the doctor and find out what you need to do. Because you need that support. Because there are some people feel that I could do it for myself. No, you can't. You need help. And then if you don't know, go to the experts. That's very important. A lot of us don't want to do that. Because we want to go to here and there and pay the money, right? But you got somebody right here could give you legit knowledge, and they've been in the field 25 plus years, and then you can give them the money and keep the money in the community. They get us to some stores that we can go to. Make sure the money keep in our community. We help out each other. We help that person out because I heard a greater interest because we work with ourselves. Because our diet is different from others. So, and I'm gonna try to get Big Duke. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna talk to him and see if I can put something together on that so he can come on this channel. We can talk about it because I feel that is very. I feel that that needs to be talked about, especially when we deals with health. You know, because sometimes we could pay some people they don't have the best of the interest, then they want to take you here and there and stuff like no. Why we got some of our people that could do the same thing. I mean, not cut the cost, but you still got to pay. But you could pay them, we get things more. But there's our people. I ain't paying. Why I gotta pay him 100? But you give your money to somebody else that don't look like you. Don't have the consciousness of our people. I'm talking about of certain foods we eat and the history. Anything happen, it gotta start from here. No one grounded. You don't know what you're talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Go on. I'm talking about me and Big Dude. He keep contacting me for his channel is fourth quarter talk. So I want y'all to go check it out. And I'm telling some of the conversation. I told him I don't have no. I can go get the food out here. So you gotta go another. Okay, you gotta go. Sometimes I go next town, do shopping once in a while. Cause they don't have the necessary stuff the other neighborhoods have. But it doesn't mean that you have to lessen yourself to get something. No, you want to get something for the best. You want to say, yeah, you want to save some money, but at the same time, you want to get better too, right? You want to have the same shot to live longer, right? Why not? But we don't talk about stuff like that. I talk about stuff like that. I know other ones talk about stuff like that. So we have to understand now. Gotta have these conversations too, because we're giving money to other ethnic groups that the money's not pouring back to our community. I know we gotta handpick some of our people. Yes, I agree with that. But it doesn't mean it shouldn't stop to still help our people. Gotta be focused, man. Gotta be focused, y'all. I'm right here. Oh, fuck, what's going on? Like I said, we have to gotta do better. Despite what some people are saying, we have to. But at the end of the day, that's all we got ourselves and our family. Again, welcome to my channel. Don't already doctors, yours truly, number one grinder. This is the first 2005, 2025. Good morning to the fam. Part 41, hashtag the truth, the number one grinder. And the time is 12:45. Let's be part of these conversations. Now the Giant New York Giants, I don't know what they doing. I don't know what they doing. Knicks on a losing streak. I ain't gonna get into that. Maybe in the near future, that coach, that head coach, if I think the Knicks gonna make a trade. Oh, I know it's cold out there, so please bundle up. Sure your foot is warm, everything warm. Cause it's cold out there. It's like New York weather. I don't like that. Mm. Give me spring, summer, summer, and fall, and I'll be good all year round. Mm. Stay warm. Drink some hot tea, hot coffee. I hope everybody's doing all right. Everybody's doing all right. We're looking at on the internet. Right here, y'all. Right here. I'm right here. I am right here. Mm-mm-mm. 2025. 2025. Anybody in the chat, press one. Anybody in the chat, press one. We get a few more minutes. Nobody will come. I'm gonna shut it down. Maybe I'll probably come back later on. Do some sports and stuff. I don't know. But please, again, bundle up. It's cold out there. Let's kick the sickness down. Make sure you keep tea. Keep some tea and lemon and hot soup. Yep. Hmm. Let's get at it 2025, y'all. Let's get at it. Anybody in the chat, press one. Anybody's in the chat, press one. Anybody that go to New York, everything, you want to see the Empire State Building, Boy Place, look for the deals. I understand that we will be, but the sister had in mind. Ah, ah, is that? Oh, D Love, you back? D back? D Love is back. If you can hear me, press one. Great, great, great. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Great, great, great. Do you want to come up, D Love? To come on up. Okay, as long as you here, it's fine. Yeah, but we're talking about different things, like sports and stuff like that. Um, how the weather up there, D Love? How the weather is up there? How the weather where you at, D Love? Oh wow. Let me ask you a question. Are you in a state starts with an M? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. Are you in a state? Are you in a state starts do you live in a state starts with a oh okay. Got it. And also answer this question. It's in the Midwest, right? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. Another question. There's a pro team in your state, isn't it? On the football team that you have, um, the last name starts with a V, right? Mm. Oh wow. Wow, I didn't know that. Are you born and raised in that are you born and raised in that state? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you have any brothers and sisters? What's the best season in your state? I don't blame you. I don't either. Me originally from New York, I feel you. Oh, you lost a brother in February. I'm sorry to hear about that. Got you. There's a specific place that you want me to move to? I don't like cold weather. I don't. I really don't. Oh, Mississippi. Woo! Oh boy. I wish you luck. Wow. What's your favorite sport? I hear you. Nothing wrong with that. Basketball, MMA. Okay. So, what's your favorite basketball team? And also, who's your favorite MMA fighter? And football, okay. And also, what's your favorite football team? Your favorite basketball team, your favorite MMA fighter, and also your favorite football team. My sports, I support all New York teams, so that's how I do it. All New York sports teams. Like boxing, also okay, okay, that's what's up. I do boxing too. D Love, you already know about that. So, what's your favorite boxing? Love Michigan State. Okay. Roy Jones. Oh yeah. Can't go wrong, Roy Jones. That's one of my favorites too. Roy Jones. I love Roy Jones. A lot of people don't know of his prime. Of his prime, he was boxing. He got his own company, and he helped other fighters get title shots to feed their families and stuff. I hear you. So Roy Jones did a lot to the game, boxing. Especially he helped out, the Florida fight where he originally from. But he also helped out other fighters in the past. You know, get title shots for their family and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I'm a big Roy Jones fan. Despite he got jerked in the '88, that the '88 Seoul, Korea, South Korea, he got jerked for the gold medal. Yeah, Roy Jones, he gonna go down all one of the all time greats. I hear you. Shout out to LB, man. We'll miss him, man. Dang. Shout out to brother LB, man. We lost him a few weeks ago. What a loss. Yeah, good brother. Yeah. Yeah, but I met LB through the LDBC. Yup. We have been cool ever since throughout the years. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. You welcome. Ooh. A lot of people throughout the years. Yeah, I met this person through your channel. I didn't know that. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I'm a big Mike Tyson fan. The heavy hitters, yeah, he like knockouts. Ain't no most of the women I talk to that I had conversation with in boxing, they like knockouts. Again, I appreciate it. Thank you. Anytime. Bugging out. That's what he is. He's spacing out. I like Giovanni too. Now he proved he can go to later rounds. He can still knock you out and stuff. He do. Yes, he did. One of my favorite fighters, Thomas Hearns. He got like 2, 3 more years. I'll do it because he said he wanted to retire anyway early. So yeah, I think he got 2 more years, but you got to get it going now. All this hoopla you talking, Giovanni, we want to see you fight. Yeah, that's how times I don't do underrated boxing talk because people talking stupid. Got you, got you. You 45 now? Got you. Nothing wrong with that. Let me ask you a question. Is your state is famous of hockey? Is your state famous of hockey? What's the name of the team? I don't remember. I don't remember that, Sister D-Lo. I don't know. Yeah, Michael Vick got a head coaching job at Norfolk State too. I got you. I got you. Yeah, Minnesota made Super Bowl back in the 70s. Yeah, they was like, everybody thought the Buffalo Bills was the first, but Minnesota was the first team in the 70s made to the Super Bowl 4 times. Then after the Buffalo, then almost 20 years after that, then the Buffalo Bills. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember the coach I had Bud Grant. He was a very, never can never win a big one, but Bud Grant wanted the one. Bud Grant was a very underrated coach. Bud Grant, the late Bud Grant, very underrated. What's my favorite season? That's a good question. I would say summer, but summer is hot. When I got older, I said the fall become my favorite season. Spring, it's funny because sometimes the spring is rain, is it could be raining, it's snowing, wind, all that. I said fall, just right. I said the mix of the end of the summer going to the fall. If I could say that, I take that. I would say that. No, I left New York in 2012. Then I moved to Virginia. At first, I was living with my brother. I left New York June 1st in 2012. I lived with my brother for a few months. Then I got my own place in the next town. He was living in Hampton, Virginia. Then I moved to the next town in Newport News, Virginia, and that's why I've been there ever since. So I'm born and raised in New York. I've been in Virginia. I don't see I'm gonna be here, but if I still be cause I'm gonna make some moves. So going on 13 years. I've been in Virginia. Well, I'm a New Yorker though. I am. It is. It really is. It is expensive as hell, but it's beautiful. Yeah, it even is beautiful in the winter too. It is. Fall is beautiful. Yeah, it is. Well, now let me say this though: of any Jets have anything happened, any New York Jets news that is oh, you came in from New York? Yeah, I got the New York accent. Everybody say that too. There's some people that was born and raised in New York and they've been in like certain parts of the South. They said it leads them, it changes. But they said, but for you, it's gonna stay with you. So I get it. I mean, now some people said throughout the years it got much stronger. The accent. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Always gonna have that New York accent. That never gonna leave. Never gonna leave. So, will I ever go to the water? Which water are you talking about? I mean, pool or stuff? I've been to the water a few times in my life. Swim, no. Um, give me time. I lost my in 2019. We lost our youngest brother. That's 2019. Then 2021, we lost our second oldest brother. So there's only three of us left. My older brother. No, it's four of us left. My older sister, my older brother, my second oldest sister, and me. Because it was six of us. So four of us left. In Virginia, I've been in. No, I have not. I walk in the sand, but I have not been in the water. No. Yeah, yeah. You was there. We're back to back. 2019, and also 2021. Yeah. So four of us left. And I'm glad you bring it up because that's why I say when people say that family is everything, I'm just cool with that. But God is everything. Tell you, tell people all the time. Yeah, that's my second oldest brother. Right. The advocate. Right. That's yeah, you talking about the second oldest one. Right. God is everything, not family. Nah. Because I had people in the past say, hey, you family and stuff. They still treat you like garbage. It be blood or I was married or you in a relationship or stuff like that. Don't say I'm family, you throw me away. Don't, no. God is everything. Because God made family. We gotta put right perspective of things. That some of us fail to do that. So marriage don't work. This don't work. Well, I'll say the truth. I mean, yeah. Yep. So for me, sometimes I just let people talk. I might do another live later on. I don't know, a little later on. I don't know. It depends how I feel. Nobody's perfect, right? Right. But this is the thing about it. When you talk about, oh, I do this, that, and everything, that's why I am what I am. That's what I put. That's what people. That's why I created the hashtag, the True 2025. Been telling the truth. I get, you know me, D Love. He was, oh, you get too much of yourself. Everybody know I don't get everything. I don't tell y'all everything what's going on in my life. No, I don't. But I can tell you certain things so people could be, so y'all could be enlightened for it. Wherever I learn from the past, I want to give it to y'all. Nobody perfect. Yeah, you're right. But that's the thing about it. You're right. But they don't even. But see, when it really like talk about it, you know, you don't want to. Truth 2005. Hashtag the truth 2025. Oh, but you think you know everything. You don't know. That's not me. If you want the truth, I'm gonna give you the truth. Even though that exposed me a little bit. I'm gonna give you the truth. I ain't not just no one grind the truth. I'm giving you the truth. Because I think throughout the years I exposed myself. There's some people that you supposed to say to them, let them. I'm not giving them everything. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. See, I going on 59, sister on D Love. This June, God's willing, I'll be 59 in June. You know, I've been around a few times. You know, I don't think I know everything, but I've been around a few times. I know a little something. I know a little something. Trust me. And I know certain things people do. Like you was hitting me yesterday. Okay. You close. Keep on guessing. You hot. You hot. You hot. Keep on guessing. You hot though. You hot. Keep on guessing. You close. Warm, warm, little warm. June 6, you hot. And people understand this too. When you let God change, and when you let God in your life first, and he know and God know your potential and stuff, and then you know that's truth. You scorching hot. You are scorching hot, D-Love. Keep on going. I'm talking. You scorching hot. You scorching hot. You scorching hot. Yo, keep on gassing, but you fit. You scorching hot. You hot. You right there. Oh, but not the fit. Oh, you right there. Iceman, could you come up right now? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, D-Love. Iceman, could you come up? If I put the link in the chat. Iceman, can you hear me? If you can come up for a few minutes, let me know. I put the link in the chat. You can come up. But I want you to come up, bro. And that's another channel to check out, y'all. Iceman got a lot. Yo, he great. You not just talk about sports, you talk about different things. You know? Okay. The link right there, bro. Just come on up. Yeah, the fourth is right. You got right the fourth, yeah. And I had people, you know, try to make me like I'm stupid sometimes throughout the years. But I'm still standing. You don't know what you're talking about. The truth, 2025. I'm still standing. There are some people outside of YouTube looking at my channel. Oh, do you think about selling your channel? No. Hashtag the truth. 2025. I'm still standing. Had my channel take away from me. Got good. Thanks for the mission. Help me get it back. Back 2022. The true hashtag the truth. 2020, 2025. Who's here? Everything I had said, not just a few, I brought all praise to. Even though in 2019, I'm gonna talk more about that. I'm just gonna give people a little preview. Even though I lost my mother, our family, I'm sorry, our family had lost my mother in August of 2019. Less than a month and a half later, in the November of the same year, we lost our younger brother. And at that time, the only day was there. I had to say this. The only one who really was checking on me is my late second oldest brother, the one passed in 2021. And I was going through lifetime experience. And I was still putting out content. Matter of fact, I did 3 or 4 different series. Now, people don't remember Muhammad's the one. I miss that brother. He passed away April 20th, 2020. I had to go through that. And the ones no mom's the one, you know what I'm talking about. So a person had back. Still going through lifetime experience. Still have family talking about, oh, I don't know how you could do it. I thought you were going to check out. Hashtag the truth 2025. Because if you fair to understand, if you put God first, when you put God first, God give you that will. God give you that strength. Even when you're on your lowest. See, God give us not what we want. God give us what we need. It's not just I'm talking 2019. I think I'm talking about years before that. Also, what my parents had instilled in me, the things I had to go through in the past when I was very young, helped me. So along the way, indirect or direct, I help people out throughout the years. Some had benefited. Majority of the times, people had. But see, when I talk like that, I play victim, right? I don't know what I'm talking about, right? Because as people had told me, yo, no one grinder, you be talk things into existence. Because I know what I'm talking about. Yo, grinder, you right. You talk things to existence because I know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying everything I say talk to existence, it comes out correct. No. But certain stuff comes out. Hashtag the truth 2025. Yep. And people understand. And sometimes when you go through things, and sometimes there are people around you. Sometimes God take away, had take away, so you can get the blessings too. Mm. Sometimes you don't even. Sometimes we all don't know nothing about it. Now stand on it. The truth. Hashtag the truth 2025. And people that knows me personally knows what I'm talking about. They knows what I'm talking about. So most likely, when I tell my story about what happened in 2018, going to 2019, going to 2020, I might have some people because some of them they knew about it, and they helped me a lot too. Well, now, so I don't know when I'm going to do it. I feel it's time, but gotta be there. So it's going to be at times that I'm going to be this. So when I do that, that means it's coming down. But see, that's me. I want people. I'm not gonna say everything, but I just want people to understand that. Yeah, we go through stuff like that, and people ain't gonna be around. But it doesn't mean you have to be alone. That's why people understand. When I said I'm battle tested, I'm battle tested. Not saying, oh yeah, it's all that. No, no, no. I mean, no. I'm still, like I said, I call it eternal learning. I still eternal learning like everybody else. I'm still learning like everybody else. But come on now, come on. I see things too. I've been through things. Uncle, you know, D Love. Only a few people on the channel know. You shouldn't do this. You should. God, shut the fuck up. Excuse my language, God. I gotta pray for you for that. Something like that. You know, another person I need to bring up, brother official 1SP, my day one. Also, brother DS1, my day one. Well, you kind of like in the day one because you can't go out. So we gonna put you in the day one. 12 hours, see day one. Reigning woman, day one. I had women throughout the years has support me, has checked on me. So and they good brothers too. Yeah, yeah. I just want to bring up the women because they sometimes, oh, you don't care about women. What are you talking about? Another one, Mo Justice. That's a definite day one. Shout out to Mo Justice. Hopefully, we'll get a chopper with her. One of the few women that pushed me. Shout out to Monica Mo Justice. Okay. So that's why I urge people, you gotta be real careful who you tell your I mean you gotta be real careful who you tell your business to because how they use that against you. I learned that too throughout the years. There's people out there do not want you to win. Man or woman. They don't want you to win. Now they said women had intuitions and stuff. Men had intuitions too. But then also there's human intuition. You need to pay attention, y'all. And use it to your advantage. To better yourself. Human intuition. We need to tap in more. Especially us as a people. We original people. We need to tap our intuition, our DNA and all that stuff. But some of y'all, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I think I'm gonna close out in a few minutes. In case I'm gonna do another one later, I can. Rest up for it. I ain't leaving yet. Cause you know, man. Cause you know I got my man Iceman here. See, you know coming through. Let me tell you, Iceman be coming through, man. But before I get to you, brother, before I get to you, I also want to thank you to support me inside the space and outside the space. I know we haven't talked on the phone for a while. That's gonna change and everything, but we gotta do some change, bro. We gotta turn up in 2025. The truth, 2025. We gotta turn it up, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta turn it up.
Happy New Year, man. It's been a while, bro. It's good to hear
Yeah,
you
it's been
once
a while.
again.
Happy New Year's to you too. Happy
Um,
New Year's to you too, man.
dude, First off, I mean, I was hearing what you were saying, man. Shoot, I got I want to say hopefully you have to everyone that's listening as well have a healthy year,
Yeah.
2025 that you were talking about. I think it's Martin Luther King Day. So happy to that to everyone as well. It's been a crazy. Last year was crazy. For the planet as a whole, California as well is going through it. So I'm gonna keep them in my prayers. But yeah, man.
Yeah, especially there's we here was on here earlier. There's a fire happening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and in New York. So our prayers got to go out to them too.
I agree.
So we're gonna dedicate the live to the ones too.
That is tough, man, to watch this and just see everything. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean,
yeah, sometimes, before we get into sports, because I definitely want to get into Miami and the Jets. I definitely want to get it, and I'm going to do a special on when the Jets finally hire coach and the general manager. And I want you to join it.
okay.
Because I'm letting you know right now. I'm letting you know, Jet Nation right now. Here, first right here, underrated dogs before me and my man Iceman get to it. If you fuck up the general manager and the coach, I'm cooking y'all. Come see me. I know your channels run your channels, and I'm letting you know right now, when I try to get on, trying to talk to y'all too, I'm putting it out there. You act like you want to cut me off. It's fine too. But I'm letting you know right now, I'm cooking. Come see me. If you don't like what I say, my email is easy. All low caps. jtblackman43@gmail.com. I will say it again. jtblackman43@gmail.com. If you want to see me, we can set it up. I'll put the Jet logo in the background. Let's go.
Man, it's been tough to watch.
It's all right, though. I said, it's all right what you're doing in 2024. It's all right. You don't want to cut me out, want to act. It's all right. But I understand, your sponsors and stuff. But that's why it's so, before we get to continue, we talk about this on our channels. That's why it's so important, us as Brother Iceman. That's why we got to have our own sponsors.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean,
we got. That's all I'm gonna. You know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
We gotta have our own sponsors.
No, you're right.
Because a lot of us is not in the forefront of the NFL talks.
No,
especially the content creating. We gotta understand that.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're gonna get into the Let's see. You want to talk about your team or the Jets you pick? I don't.
We can talk about life. We don't even have to talk about sports today. It's up to you. I mean,
I do want to talk about life, but I do want to talk about what's your feeling? I do want to ask you this question.
Okay.
I know you heard of Flores, right? He was a head coach of your team, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty good as well. Pretty good coach.
Pretty good coach, right?
Yeah.
Now, what happened to Tua? We don't wish that on nobody, right?
No. You don't. No.
So, could I say that Flores knows what he talk about?
About Tua, yeah. That he's not the franchise. He's not the dude. I mean, I kind of agree. What he did this season, going up and down, inconsistency, getting injured as well again. I mean, that to us was the cherry on the cake, cherry on top of everything. Once you got injured, we sat there like, okay, it's time to draft a quarterback, go into NFL free agency, and possibly get another guy that can hopefully, if Tua goes down next year, you get him. So, yeah.
Talking about tour. They still kept him, right? They didn't listen to us, right?
No, because of our owner. Our owner he's something else. Stephen Ross is something else, bro. I'll tell you that, man. It's really tough to have an owner that's so incompetent. It's been like that for a very long time with him, to be honest.
Right. Let's talk about the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
They can talking about offensive line all they want to. Rodgers was not getting it done.
No.
And you still want to get him passes.
Mm-hmm. Because he's the franchise. They always want to make sure the pretty boy, the logo, you know what I'm saying? How it's always, yeah.
I don't care about, the last game, he broke his own record, passed for over 500 yards, breast ratio. I don't want to hear it. Where's the 4 touchdowns when he's playing?
Mm-hmm.
Because it be at times I see the game. And it be an offensive line had did pretty good. So what I'm saying is this. Then you want to shit on your own teammates?
That's not holding accountability for his actions and for what he does on the field. I mean, that's just Aaron Rodgers. Same thing with Tua. Tua threw shade at us, you know. He threw us at the fans saying that we don't know football. We should stay home, watch TV on our couches, eat potato chips. He felt upset that a lot of us wanted a quarterback in free agency and NFL trade before the trade deadline, and he attacked the Miami Dolphin fans as well. So this is what you got, man. The Aaron Rodgers, the Tua Tagovailoas coming after fans because we know that we've been abysmal for a very long time, both franchises, and we want to be a winning team. And it's just tough to watch this buffoonery in front of us, and it's kind of disrespectful if you think about it, knowing that these players get paid top dollar and they still can't live up to the expectations that we hold them in store, meaning we expect you to take us to the next level, and that's not even happening. So
when we look at Buffalo, nothing taken away from Buffalo. We'll put this out there. I'm gonna say your team, my team. If you look at both sides of the ball, we got the better players than Buffalo does. But the thing, Buffalo know how to play as a team.
the thing with Buffalo is though, they're younger. The thing with the Dolphins and the Jets, they resemble each other a lot because we get players like you said, like you have Devontae Adams, we have Tyreek Hill. We have players that used to be so elite and great for other teams, respectfully, and when they come join the Jets, the Dolphins, etc., it's like they take that money and they just relax. They don't want to play football. They want to get that money. They want to get that, secure that bag, and then that's it, bro. And they're good and they're chilling. And then if they go to another team, then they start to ball out again. And I start to question what's wrong with our front offices and the Jets front office. And it starts with the ownership, to be honest. It's like with the Bills ownership. They went and got Terrell Bernard, who's a middle linebacker when Matt Milano went out. They know how to find replacements that we don't even know their names. But that's what I'm saying. You find guys that are not big star talented names in order to help your team win, not killing your salary cap. And that's what we've done.
Get back to the Jets. And you know what the sad thing about it? We have Mike Vrabel, right?
He's going to be good.
He talked about, oh, yeah, I love to have the Jets job and stuff. You know what I said? I'm going to tell you right now. If they keep that head coach, he's gone now. I'm talking about then. If they keep that head coach, that's got a chance. But if they don't keep him, he going to the Patriots. No, you're not. I said, you got to understand, Grable, he come from New England.
Mm-hmm.
He got deep to New England.
That quarterback they have, Joe Milton, looks nice too. He's very lethal, very mobile, and the NFL is transitioning into a quarterback frenzy mobile quarterback. You have to have a mobile quarterback in order to be a winning team in the NFL now. That's how the game is. It's transitioning into mobile quarterbacks. Say what you want, but it's Lamar Jackson, CJ Stroud's, you name it. The list goes on. Jaden Daniels, he just got a playoff win. We haven't even gotten a playoff win. There was this thing that they showed it on Twitter. Jaden Daniels in 2000 was born. The last time the Miami Dolphins playoff win was in 2000. That just says to you how long the Dolphins have been waiting.
That's over 15 years.
For us, it's 25 plus. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's just insane. Add another 5 years. That's 30 years of waiting for a playoff win for us. It's crazy.
And it's real sad because the Jets, this made 15 straight years we ain't made to the playoffs. Well, I ain't talking about years before that. And now there are some people who are talking about, McCartney got fired from Dallas and talking about maybe good to come to the Jets. Had that connection with Rodgers. No, I don't want that. I don't want to see that.
No, I agree.
I don't want to see it.
You want to see a quarterback that's going to help your team win and everything. I mean, this is just the luck of the draw, man. I mean, this is how the territory goes with the Jets. They need to do better in the draft. That's where they attack.
We did all right. The point is, we're not capitalizing. Rodgers want to throw. They very impatient running, and we got running backs running. I mean, like ever since that they got Adams, want to pass.
He might be gone. He might be traded. Just like how we're trying to trade some players of our own. I mean, you got to free up some salary cap to get some of these youth guys in the free agency. I mean, that's where it's at. The Bills are going to beat all of us if we're not lucky again. They're good at that. They're very good in the free agency. I'll give them that.
Yeah. What I would like to see, whatever head coach we get, keep the young players there. Build from them. I'm not training none of them. No, I'm not. That's why I'm just putting it out there before I put it right now. I'm just saying this. If the Jets make Aaron Glenn the head coach, they say, who's Aaron Glenn? He's the defensive coordinator of Detroit Lions, doing a marvelous job. Even though they only had 8 players, they were still winning. I'm saying for me, I did. I just put it out. They get Aaron Glenn. Hey, Ben Johnson, hey, you want to play? You want to run me one more year? You get a high pay coaching job. And
take a pay cut, yeah.
Take a pay cut, and then next year we could groom somebody else to be able to take the reins of offensive coordinator and stuff. I would love to see that. I do for the first year.
That's a good luxury to have to any team. Shoot.
And keep it going. Because Aaron Glenn, I remember he used to play for the Jets. He was a 3-time Pro Bowl.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a former player knowing what it takes to get to that next level. I mean, that right there is veteran leadership, and also giving that IQ to these players in the locker room to let them know, look, this is what it takes to get to that next step, whatever the case may be. Is put your egos aside, put your salary, money aside. We're trying to do what's best for this logo. You're either with the logo in the team or you're not. And they'll always find you a replace. There's always a replacement. No matter what, free agency, NFL draft, there's always a replacement. So I don't think that's going to be anything new to the Jets and Dolphins. But, I mean, it starts with your owner and my owner as well. You have to look at that. You have to start questioning, what are they trying to accomplish? Are they trying to take season, trying to make some money, of course. But are they going to help this team financially and also percentage-wise and record if we're talking about wins?
Right. And go more your point, you got to get – I'm talking about offense and defense. You got to get coaches that fit this NFL now. Yeah,
it's mobile now. It's different.
You gotta get coaches that fit this NFL.
It's not
and
easy.
That's why some of the – go more your point. That's why some of the owners fail to understand that.
They're
You
living
got to get general managers that will understand this NFL now.
they're living in the past. They're living in the old
Yeah,
time
in the
days.
past.
They got to live in the present to know that what's at stake is they got to make sure this team is youth wise, fundamentally sounded, disciplined on both sides of the ball, and then from there they can finally get into a winning formula. Both teams have not created that. The Dolphins and the Jets don't have that identity. They don't have any culture yet. They need to go back to their roots, and then from there justify what's the right person and right player, to have in your team to represent your team and the fan base to see who's going to help us win, no matter what. Even if there's a distraction on the field or off the field, whatever the case may be, is with personal issues with that individual player, like Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers. These are players that you need to either keep or trade so you can look for the future. And it's do or die for both teams, if you ask me, bro. It really, really is. It really is.
It is. Yeah, I agree. And I think that when we was 2-3,
Mm-hmm.
and we changed the coaches, I think that was premature.
That was.
I think that they could have been turned around, and I think that that was a snowball effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people like, what do you mean it was a snowball effect? And I think that for me, it's like I said like this: once you let him finish out the year, if you still don't like what he do, right? You get a new coach. I think they co-sign. But see, I'm gonna tell you how God works in mysterious ways, though. After that, Green Bay hired him as a consultant.
Mm-hmm. That was kind of questionable. Why would you fire Robert Saleh after a 2-3 start when your defense was arguably top 5, respectfully?
It was top 5. Every category is top 5.
Mm-hmm. Now I get the offense. Like I understand the offense has time to gel. They got to get used to each other, chemistry. But the defense is what helps you keeps yourself in situational time clock management and games. And that was very questionable. I mean, for us, we fired a couple of our assistant coaches, offense and defense, and all this stuff, but we haven't got rid of our coach just yet. Depending on, we might be looking at what you guys did. If Mike McDaniel has a terrible start to the season, we could be copying the Jets as well. We could be looking at firing our head coach too. So both teams are very identical. It's crazy how they're very dysfunctional from an organization standpoint. I mean, it's time to move off of either the owners next year. I say both fan bases should not boycott, but actually speak their mind and tell people straight up and communicate to the front office and tell them, look, it's time to move off these players. I think that is the dysfunction that we've been seeing for not just years, but for decades with this team. And it's very, very sad to see that. You see the Kansas City Chiefs. They're not going anywhere anytime soon. They could be three-peating right. You know what I'm saying? They could be doing what they do best and just showing to the NFL that they're one of the youngest teams still, even with having Andy Reid as your coach. I think all NFL teams should look at that winning formula, what the Kansas City Chiefs have. I think that's the best blueprint that you can study.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's tough. I mean, it's only going to get worse from here. Underrated, I'll tell you that. If they keep on doing this buffoonery, meaning they don't get in the right direction, getting into that winning column, whatever the case may be, there would be crazy repercussions down the line of the stretch of the NFL season in 2025 and beyond if this continues for both teams in parties.
And then to go more your point, I guess, City, because if you think about the Super Bowls that they won it differently. They can outscore you, they can play close, and they know how to finish. And I know when Buffalo beats Kansas City, they were sticking out their chests like that. But this is the key: how to beat Kansas City. Could you beat Kansas City in the playoffs?
And in the code too. Don't forget the code.
In the code.
Yeah.
The code. Very important. Because Kansas City is that now people feel like better understand. Kansas City is cold.
Beyond. Last year, you should telling me, man. We played them in the cold last year, which kind of the NFL did us dirty, but whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah, right.
They moved the Buffalo Bills game last year for them, for the snow.
Right.
They didn't move our temperature because we had the coldest NFL temperature. I know it was the second coldest in NFL history, besides the frozen tundra, which was in the 70s or something like 60s, something like that. That's just crazy, bro. And I'm not saying that the weather was an excuse. No, you have to ball out no matter the weather conditions. But it also pays a toll to both sides. Even the Chiefs even said it, that this was really tough for them. Players can get injured. One hit, your season and your career could be done. That's how bad the cold can affect a body.
Right.
It's really dangerous, bro. So it is what it is. I mean, same with the Jets. You guys got to do better in playing the tough teams. You guys can beat the terrible teams just like us, but you need to beat the so-called elite teams of the NFL and take care of business.
But you know the sad thing about it, these elite teams, it's not like we're getting blown out. We losing like
you're like right there.
Less points the better.
Yeah. Same with us. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You just
losing like 2 minutes away, 5 minutes away, a minute away. A lot of games.
It's just a headache, to be honest, watching this stuff, bro. Like, it's tough, bro. It's tough.
It really is. So,
and it's really baffling to me to sit there and watch it, to know that we have so much star. You guys have star talent. We have star talent. It can only get you so far, though. And that starts with your ownership and coaching and your front office. You have to have a well-respected front office to see eye to eye so they understand each other and allowing each other to grow and get the best players possible to win. But you don't see that anytime these past couple of years with the Jets and Dolphins. So a lot of questions are in the air, but underrated darkness, bro. I have to go now, man. I only came up just to show some love for a bit, man. I'll definitely. What's your phone number, bro? Because the last time I tried it, I don't think it works. I don't think.
Well, I'm going to put it. Yeah.
Because hold on, if you have a private chat here, I don't know if you do though.
I'll put it right now.
Okay. Yeah, man. It was good talking to you though, bro. It was. This year, it's been crazy with California. Keep everyone in your thoughts and prayers with California, the state. Also keep Europe in your prayers. Europe is also going through it still. So this planet is going through a lot of crazy times, if you ask me. But
yeah,
if there's one thing that us humans are good at, is we know how to persevere and get through tough times. So that's one thing we're known for as our human nature, bro.
I put my number in the private.
Where's the is it in chat? Do I look at? Oh, here it is. Okay. I got it, man. Let me lock it in real quickly, bro. I got you right now. 28 54. Okay, man, I got you locked in, bro. I'll definitely shoot you a message for sure, man. Possibly like in a couple weeks or so. We could do something if you want, bro. Talk about the NFL draft, things of that nature. If you're down, man, I'll definitely shoot you a message, man. All right, bro.
Also, when the Jets make their field manager and also the head coaching, I want you to be part of it.
I'm down, man. We'll definitely chop it up privately on the phone and we'll discuss it and try to plan it out. And I'll definitely slide in support, man. I got you, okay?
Thank you as always, my brother.
All right, underrated. Take care, all right, man? Peace.
Say thank you. So that brother Iceman here. I'm gonna close this out, y'all. That's it. Like I said, if I'm gonna do something, it probably be I said within an hour and a half or two. It really depends and stuff. So Thank y'all. D-Love, thanks for hanging out with me and other people. Thank you, brother Iceman, we here, and everybody else in the chat. Thank y'all for participating. Let's do this. Hashtag the truth. 2025. If I'm gonna do something, y'all will know. All right, if it depends. All right. This one is Ghost. Have a great afternoon. This one is Ghost. Hey.